So hello everybody, welcome to the chat. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. I'm just gonna start up my Telegram feed. So, hello to everyone who's hello Karen, hello everybody for joining today. Why is the sound not good for the man with no name?
Into the auditing community of Northern Enjoy.
Have a good day. Thank you, Red Eye. Yeah, I'm not going right down. It's because when everyone gets there, mate, you're not going to see anything, are you? No, I got to see if I can make some money to get home. Hey guys, I need to make some money today to get home.
That church is there. There's on the street.
Yeah.
I used to own this place, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. You can stay in there. Stay in there, or there's a nice bench over in
No.
the park.
Yeah. Share this out there, guys.
It's only pork. That's all I'm thinking of.
Oh yeah. No.
Martin died right there around
Yeah. So guys, hit the like button, share, subscribe if you already haven't. Numbers are going up on Twitter now. Oh no, not, yeah.
If I go halfway out there,
I lose my position, mate.
revival room time.
Yeah.
We're meeting up halfway.
So, can you give me, what's the sound like? What's the picture quality like? Yeah, that's because the only problem is, guys, is the fountain is getting picked up by the microphone. I can't help that at all. It's a good mic.
Just another consecrate.
that's the one season and there's a bottle of outside on the table. And you.
That's what I'm supposed to do. Everyone wants to take a piss because of the water. I can't do anything about that, guys. You know, because the microphone is so good, it's just picking up, and I'm still about 10 meters away from there, maybe more, 15 meters. I don't like anyone to be displeased with the stream, but I can only do so much. No, they won't. They can't, because they can't. Even if I'm in there, I can't actually go. Right? And they can't put my door in because they can only put the door in on section 16, which is right to the fence. But they are absolutely fuming me. Like, what is? And since then, I haven't done nothing. No, there's no one up there. No, there's no one there. What's that, Kim? I said in there, not a troll. Tyrant asked what it was like. It's Tommy. So we're live from Trafalgar Square. I can't make the live go live on Twitter, Telegram is because for some reason I can't access the stream shit from my mobile.
People thought she was, I was impersonating her, and it's like, I don't wear the mask or anything, so.
Harry, I don't support anybody, I'm here documenting this only.
Trying to stay behind it, so yeah. No, I just think, I get it, you want to kind of keep trying to on social media.
Thanks, Kim.
No, I haven't seen it, mate. Honestly.
I got a big tip, I was stood there and I got a big tip on there. Oh, that's a nice little corner.
I never order at there quickly. I go back to the next week. He's the one that's whenever wow, you're not going to see like yeah.
Got me like a bucket in spring, eh? And that's some good nights to walk on.
I won't call it beef as such. I feel that they can do a lot more better things with the money they get. That's my opinion.
Sounds American.
So from time to time, guys, during the stream, I will inform you before it happens is that there will be battery changes throughout.
Must be a lot of Americans coming. Look him up and find out for yourself when you visit. Get your own perspective.
So guys, as you can see, numbers are starting to form here, but the march doesn't actually start until Trafalgar Square at Royal Courts of Justice is at 12 o'clock. But as you can see, the Trafalgar Square is filling up as we speak.
That's why it's so high. It's allowed. See, because I'm always so I just added those into my I don't know, people say that, I don't see how, I mean I know all the villages are doing it, it's just, I'm just standing about the police station, putting in a bit of a having up. I can't see it happening myself. Booing public photography. Joe? Nice putting it to took him guys when you said you were coming. He was looking out for you in the chat. You alright? Where have you come from? Not far then. I'm like talking to her, I've seen you before. I know, I said I'd been down. I told him to come up here, but he's like, no, I stay here. I've got to push this spot here. Doing any filming around? This is all, I've even got the solar panel going, so I'm fully charged now. Yeah. Yeah, you ready? Mine are currently charging.
That box there, and it's connected to those two dongles, and it's Wi-Fi to my phone, and it's setting up
At least you can't spam rain in my channel.
They're over £1 now, but I got that for
Sunshine.
800 quid. And I was one of the first to buy it. So yeah.
360 on YouTube, there's 300 odd on Twitter. I don't know many what's on Facebook, I haven't gone in there yet. Remember, share this stream out there guys, my algorithm is shot.
Why would you say this? Yeah, I might have one of the bits near you, alright?
Oh, that was nice. Oh, that's nice. We've got the wind change direction, mate. It's blowing the sprayer.
I want that thing. I can hang that off my back and walk around the street. So that's only a big card. Yeah, that's why I got these back and back. Direct sunlight.
Alright. Maybe to go upstairs a minute. We'll net March, didn't we? We rubbish the March. Kevin. Need some where I live. It's going to be so many people, it's unbelievable.
Sorry about that guys, I knocked my camera and it knocked the wire out.
Mate, that's the cut where fucking right. Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't have no media badge because I'm not, you know, affiliated to anyone. Yeah, I've seen a few people, locals around, a few others around.
Hey? Yeah, all right, mate. That's good, yeah. Don't you keep in touch with though, Mark, no morning? Well, Wellesley knew about this 3 weeks ago. He was telling me yesterday. So he was told not to tell anybody, yeah. Top cut, he got sealed, didn't he?
400 on Twitter. Let's get this out there guys.
Just the roasting to the liver. That's why his belly's so fat. Isn't it sad? Right. Well, they said no, they said that's it, I think. Oh, isn't it horrible? Yeah, so would I, mate. I'd kill myself.
Do they want me up there though, Nick? Because like, you know what I mean?
Dreadful, isn't it?
Better ask Ginger Tony if I'm allowed up.
Mate, I wouldn't leave. No, I wouldn't leave.
If you look at some other photograph, you get him straight away.
She goes, don't shoot me.
Oh, mate. No one can go back. Good luck. You know what he's probably done though? He's out there and he probably ain't eating it. He's drinking every fucking day.
Stream's not buffering guys, it's not.
You know what I mean?
Because I'm watching it at the same time.
Yeah. That's fucking sad, isn't it? Fucking hell, I can't believe it. I can't.
Yeah, it does zoom in. Look, I'll show you how it zooms.
Can't believe it. Terrible, mate. Yeah?
So yeah, it does zoom in.
Yeah. Yeah. No, no. Hold up. Well, I'll pick up more fucking load of books. And Luke's just having a new house built, so. Luke. Kippenson. 7-0. Yeah, he's got this millionaire row, he's been very straight.
No, it's not new equipment. It's equipment I've always had. It's just that when I invest in equipment, I invest in the best.
Yeah, mate, yeah. Fucking right, yeah. Good luck. All right. Oh yeah, wait. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Come on, I had 2,000 people watching the other night on the Leeds live streams. Let's see if we can match it today.
Yeah, that's what I tell you, not to, isn't it? Yeah.
So welcome to the new subscriptions, Rigel, Slush, Boat and Hayward. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah. Oh well. Alright then, mate. How you get on? I'll speak to you soon, Gilby. Take care, mate. Alright, mate. See you, mate. Bye. Darling.
Jason, they've closed Whitehall off, so it looks like the tanker's going to come up through Whitehall. Up through there, if you can see straight down. Whitehall's closed off. Yeah. Red Fox, thanks for the sub. Naz Gulone, thanks for the sub. Sorry for the constant noise of the fountains. I can't do nothing. I've asked them to turn them off, but they declined.
Well, sitting here
That's because they eradicated them all, isn't it? Remember when we used to feed them in here?
Yeah, there.
Yeah.
They're saying weird, is it? They probably limited it because of the fountains. Ed 209. If you're going to call people a bunch of retards, please have, you know, other than just making that statement, have an argument to go with it of why you're calling them retards.
Hello? You up there yet? We're
You got to remember, it don't start until 12, and it actually starts at the Royal Court of Justice.
We're on the balcony a bit. Yeah, we're right in front of that.
Because it starts at the Royal Court of Justices, not here. They're marching from the RCJ down to here from 12 o'clock. So in a quarter of an hour, they will be starting to move. You got to remember as well, once they start playing music, they're going to demonetize the stream, and I won't make nothing of it. So guys, please, 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 if you can spare a couple of pounds to get me a coffee and get me a ticket home, it would be much appreciated. I don't often ask, but times are desperate now, and I nearly never came today because of funding.
Who are you then, mate?
That?
Who are you?
Who am I? Well, I mean, who am I?
What is it? What are you? Who are you? What?
Just filming it today.
Oh, right.
Filming for my
for what?
YouTube.
Oh, you YouTube?
Yeah.
You do last one?
No, I wasn't here on the last one, unfortunately.
It turns out like that, it'd be great.
Yeah, that's for sure.
There'll be loads of people doing that.
Yeah, there's going to be loads of RCJ, isn't there? So that's where the majority of them are going to come from.
That's the coffee, that's all it is.
I would have bought some bread.
There is a donation link now. I don't know if Lisa's in the chat. Is that she can fire off the link for my donation page on Stream Elements.
Must be fighting because look at him, look. Look at him, look. There, look. They're not somebody's leg. They're on his leg. And they were silk. The one he had it here.
I got loads of network. Loads of network. Yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I do. Yeah. That and you also pay only not to. I've even stopped looking for numbers. Is that less than that? We're above that. That's what I mean. Yeah, that's above that.
They're bigger boats.
Yeah, they're
Bigger boats mean less boats, but more pictures.
they're the double thingies, aren't they?
They mean to drop.
They're meeting up there at 12 at Royal Port Justice, up at the Strand, by the Strand. And then they're marching down all the way along the Strand, so people up the Strand way.
Guarantee it.
Yeah.
Believe it.
Oh, thank you very much for donations. Bill for that £20. Who else gave me donation? Let's have a look. And Defcon UK for that £10 donation. If you would like to give, there is a link to go straight to bank rather than giving YouTube 30%. And Claire, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subbing.
Looks and cover the square now, it's packed already. You're not even here yet. Alright. You can tell you got the Costco man.
Someone over there shouting.
Because you keep drinking all the fucking drinks you said. Putnam's won one. Putnam's won one, isn't it? What's they saying? Gigs over here, the thing like. Fucking idiot. Here he is. There he is.
Oh, there he is.
Turn the fuck off.
My friends, 4.5 years ago, I was lost in a world that a world that was controlled by media, a world that was controlled by the government. 4.5 years ago, the blood of Jesus set me free. And there is freedom in no other name than the name of Jesus. Oh, Jesus said, I am the way. Jesus said, I am free. And Jesus said, I am life. We run to God. Thanks to the Lamb of God who takes away the sins of the world. That he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in Jesus every single one of us is separated by sin. But Jesus, he can take your sin today. Jesus can give you life today.
That guy there is from Bristol. The guy who's preaching, he's from Bristol. 600 people watching, 500 odd likes. Make sure you hit that like button, guys. If you would like to give via PayPal,
There's the link there.
That's it, there as well. Oh, it's just Jamesy. Alright then. Send your picture of the people already.
We are also live on my Tyrant Finder UK news channel, I believe. I'll see if I can get the live up for Facebook.
I might go back down.
I spot that.
Such a scored. 3-0. Toby. Playing out in Korea. Yeah, good. What a great ball. Torro got the first goal. He's getting good, isn't he? I'm getting sick of here. No water. Who? And these people got the same idea down here. Your brother there, Bob, you need that the same person. Oh, yeah, it's a Go on.
What?
It's overcast. Here we are. These people are thinking, what the fuck's going on here?
I'm sure he was on the stage just now.
It's a bit like, how big is it? That's done, isn't
I'm going to post a link and somebody tells me if it works because it's not loading up on my screen. Can someone click on that link and tell me if it goes to the tip page?
That's fine.
Thank you. If you give a donation that way, I'm sure it comes up on screen in your message.
What's a great football that do?
Mate, 20 quid for back and back.
Give it up, it's a bad at it.
Thank you.
Behind you. Good play. Come on. Give it further on. Give it. Further on, not good play, you know.
Green Truth, you said I'm paid opposition. Who am I paid by? Please tell me, because I'll ask for a pay rise because I'm clearly ain't getting enough.
Or are you not talking about me? I don't know. I didn't think so. Yeah, I am reading the chat, so once I get donations, subbers and things like that, I am reading.
I love it like this, isn't it? I love those. How do we? In your video? I don't think
Phil B. There's not that many people here is because they're up at the Royal Court of Justice. There's other streamers streaming from up there, so there is quite a few up there. So don't be disappointed yet, mate.
I need some of that.
Come on, Spurs, come on.
Exactly, that's it. I mean, you're coming down here, I'll pack in, and then I'm like, I can't take that much, taking stuff out and leaving it again. You know what I mean? It's hard work, isn't it, knowing what to do? Like I say, I hate carrying things with me, I really do. And I say, I'll just carry this about with me, and I'm happy. So.
You've got to try and have your hands free all the time, haven't you? That's carry it in a certain way for you.
Yeah, that's it. And then the problem is I've got it on my shoulders, and then it's hurting my shoulders, especially when I get sunburned. You know what I mean? I need a proper back. I've just bought these proper walking boots. I need a proper backpack.
Cornwall Audits, welcome to the channel. If I can, I really want to hit 40,000 subs today. I'm only about 400 off. So also subscribe to my second channel, Tyrant Finder UK News.
Come on now.
like sort of wandering out like a bit of chicken and just finding the little spots.
No, wait the hell with it. That's about the market.
Yeah. Do you know what? I thought, like, obviously I was telling my dad, he's like, oh, what are you doing?
816 watching, guys.
I just think, do you know what? It's that open and safe. And is everything really good? Once you play, I don't think like that. I'm going to get on my stuff later. I'm like, yeah, I want to do drawing board.
I didn't get it in black. Right.
Let's go.
I've got moderators in the chat, so they will do any banning.
I just turn up somewhere and go on a weekly. Yeah, I don't plan it. See my video. You have to watch the
Straight down the strand. Yeah, coming from there, mate, into the... if you want to see them all coming in, yeah, I think the better angle would be. Yeah, they'll be coming here, mate. 12 o'clock, they said, so they should be coming shortly.
That's what I said.
No.
Are you getting your content too? You don't read it?
Yeah, you can see the barriers. So I've got 800 on YouTube. Don't know how many on Twitter. $700 on Twitter, so there's over 1,000 at the moment between the two platforms. 1,600. No, what do you mean now? Yeah, they'd like you IRL, so they get you.
I forget. I'm just scabbing away this line.
Don't matter. Don't matter. IRL. Right underneath us, over there. Yes, Banished, you can hear Catwoman, Ian. She stood right next to me.
Hello guys! Hello!
Oh, guys. Busy there, mate, ain't you? How many followers you got?
39,000.
Have you really? Fucking hell.
Well, about 1,600 watching at the moment.
Is it?
Well, yeah, on the two platforms I can see, but I'm going out to the other platforms.
Yeah.
A couple of thousand.
This is what we need.
Won't be on me.
Nah.
All right. Wearing that but it's a bit like
yeah, cool.
Well, it's not. The moment you come and stand here, you can just stand here like this. You're far right. Stand there.
They're going to start with it.
Thank you. Body cam. Do you know what? I've got one and not used it. Yeah, I've seen more watching about I didn't know it was
Really, really big.
I always keep thinking of all this is nice.
That's an Iranian flag there, mate. That's Iran. Chucking shit at him.
What's that flag they got there, look?
Oh, they're taking someone, Over there, look. Moving them away. 2 blues. Being marched away over there, guys. Sorry, dude.
Palestinian flag
There's 820 watching on Twitter and 842 watching on YouTube. 900 now, come on, let's get the album. I know everyone by their voice.
Oh, me, I get mixed so many names and I get mixed up. Can't keep track of everybody. Just know what's...
Who are you with?
Great.
Oh yeah. Yes, you do hear Kat. She stood right next to me.
Sorry, I just
No, Kat, carry on. Even I don't have pumpkin peas.
I don't need no peas.
AJ Audit. Make sure you're
Good little
subbed to AJ Audit.
Hold it, won't look.
When did you get this then?
Fucking sold out.
We've done it, guys. We got it to 1,000 likes. Well done. Thank you. Keep sharing. Keep subbing.
People marching up here? Is a sneaker hunt?
Yeah. It's free there. There's never been back in there. Come there. I did for this film today. No, I did have, but I kept it ready. Come side to me. We got one side. That's different. Yeah. Got it. down embankment region. And then walk up the embankment.
Does it mess up the mail service then? Does it mess up the mail service on the
Yeah, they close the station, so Sharon Cross is closed to you. So you can go through to the embankment and then walk up from the embankment up. And I think Bank Station, is it Bank Station? That might be well, because they're walking down through the Strand, so that might be closed. The bank on the Strand, isn't it? No, you won't. No. Can I pan the camera? I certainly can. Hang on.
Black man, guys, singing. Amazing clear. It's gone down here. Let me now.
Sorry if there's a smell that walks through.
Right, before they close those doors down there, Pat, can you keep an eye on it?
Yeah, normally.
Okay, now.
Marching in, right there along the Strand. All day demonstration process. I mean, you should practice what you do.
Fucking idiot.
Not that bad.
So
Sorry guys, I went to the toilet and the battery cut out.
Liar. Simon? You little liar. What a little liar, isn't it?
Not aggressive with me, though, is
I did, honestly.
He's done in the bottle.
Whether Thompson believe him or not.
No closing the store, look, inside in. Look.
It's there. It's my and all my back. Yeah. That's the camera, that's the monitor screen. And then obviously that goes into the screen box. And then I run a program where I send it to one location, and then that location sends it to my multiple location.
I said where we are.
So I only need to send one stream out, and it then divides that stream into all my graphics. Oh, yeah. No, that's just our stream box. Yeah.
Good girl.
But you wait until everyone gets it on their phone and live. No one will be able to, the network gets crowded, so that's why I use multiple connections. So it does a thing called selling a bonding. So it takes the signal from each part and it puts it into one signal and sends a super signal out. It's quite
I know the two old girls.
I just push the button and it works. So,
That's why I just do videos and go live.
yeah. You know when they used to like big TV truck? Well, that's the sound, basically. But it's working on mobile network, on Saturday, and then B&B back. So yeah, it's quite technical. They are now, that's a 4K camera. My mobile phone's 8K. So, and you know, I think these 8K cameras are they're like
Well, I lost a few there, didn't I, when I was off for a little bit. Thank you, Thomas Robinson, for that £3 donation.
So it will pick up a little bit, but it's direction on right, so behind is very much.
James, look.
So that is in your business, if you do a lot of now it's I just myself pretty straightforward. Once you learn the basics, people use any just use it where that is. I did start off with Candy and Brave, so one thing I use one feature is a new video editor. Oh yeah, Google. And yeah, it's very, very, they like it. They like it.
Do you edit your lives?
What's happening? See, I don't need to record anything onto my camera, you know, onto the memory card. Where I've got it going to, my first step into the streaming out. So anything that is made now is recorded live. So when the YouTube ends, the live in there, I also take people when I edit all for that. But if I want to say something, I then record it off the
Mickey Mouse, it's good. He's a good player, isn't he?
so I say,
3-2 then.
unless anything happens, it's like
8 minutes.
yeah.
He's good at Mickey Mouse, though, and he's the next plane, isn't he? Yeah, same here, love.
They're coming. They're coming. They're on the way. Yeah. There's multiple streams here. If that's someone come up to the chat, they're coming as well. Yeah, but it's police in it, so they're allowed. Because
Come on, boys.
like a drone operation, I know it. We go in like, so basically he's below the flight altitude of the takeoff, so we can see below that. So he's taking the airspace, and like that's in control, but he's being in it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. He's probably a slight So guys, they'll be coming from over there where those police vans are. They will be marching through over there. So we've got a good spot here.
They come from Northumberland Avenue then?
So,
They're not going to go anywhere.
Well, 700 on there, and then 1,000 on time behind the UK.
well, the camera tracks in it. Tracks support as well as tracks in it.
Yeah, nearly.
What, in the...
No, I wish
like
I
yours?
had.
No, I mean in the arch.
No. I'm
Palestinian.
I know they're on their way to the market now. So, see hopefully
Black box. Look.
Yes, yeah. It was, yeah. Man, I never did nothing like this in my life. Like last time. I know.
Where are they coming from? Northumberland Avenue then?
yeah, coming back to Strand.
Are they?
I heard, yeah.
It's strange there though, isn't it?
Is that one, is it? Sorry, yeah, sorry, down the Strand.
You're confusing me because
Yeah,
Northumberland.
that's Northumberland, that's, yeah, the Strand, sorry buddy. So they'll be marching from there, guys, right down, and then straight into here.
My God, my Savior, who's ransom These far right hooligans, I think. Tattooed punks. Oh, you as well as Nigel Farage. Everyone, keep having rounds. Loads of room over in that corner.
It's quite amazing, it really is.
Come on, 1,000 of you watching, guys. Make sure you hit that like button. And there's still people coming around now,
They're
guys.
still coming in, keep
They're
coming
still
round.
coming in.
Where it began, back then I began to know, but then I know it's was in the spring, and spring became the summer. Would have believed you'd come. Touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Life never seemed so good, so good, so good, so good. I feel inclined to believe that never beautiful night, and it don't seem so long.
Losing it, guys.
It all lonely. And I runs off my shoulder. How can I live?
There's so many people here, guys. It's kind of buff a little bit, even for me.
Touching warm, reaching out, touching you, touching
with 1,500 there, 2,000 of you watching.
His name's Pastor Ricky, and his band is called Pastor Ricky and the Patriots. So let's start with some beautiful music, and thank you for coming.
Sorry about the flags, guys, but I thought I had a good enough view here, but a bit obscure.
This is a Christian country. Everyone who made it mighty was this note, Mum, I'm enjoying this moment, alright? Now, a gentleman has made a song. He's wrote a song about today, about you, and about why you're here. And this morning, it was released on iTunes. So if you're watching this, download it. When you get home, download it. Let's get this song in the charts, yeah? Let's play it. Have a watch.
As we gather here
the thing that lit the fire in my belly and my heart was when the British Armed Forces were abused in my hometown of Luton. Let me hear some love for the British military and our soldiers. Let them know, let every one of them know how grateful we are for the sacrifice they give. They serve us, they leave their families, they put their lives in danger. It's now my I have great opportunity to welcome you to Simon Bean MBE.
Cost to the British taxpayer of over £5 million Every newspaper in the land is reporting about the Boris Johnson's called an end to the Northern Ireland prosecutions and persecutions.
Ladies and gentlemen, patriots, good afternoon. My name is Simon Bean. I'm also known as the Maverick Veteran, and my dad was a tool maker. Not really. I joined the British Army in 1983 and served for just over 22 years. I saw service in England, Northern Ireland, throughout all of mainland Europe, Norway, North America, saw one operational tour in Bosnia and 2 operational tours in the Middle East. As a veteran and as a citizen of the United Kingdom, I feel 100% betrayed. When I swore the oath of allegiance, I was young and impressionable and truly believed I would be a valued member of this country by the establishment forever and ever. The government of the day, headed by Margaret Thatcher, ensured I was well motivated, well trained, well fed and well paid. I followed orders without question, providing a service to Her Majesty the Queen and my country. The tens of thousands of us that serve are highly trained, disciplined, motivated individuals. We are expected to be self-sufficient, professional and educated in military doctrine. But at some point, our self-life expired and we're discarded back into City Street.
I had the L1 there.
That, for many of us, is when the real nightmare begins. We were broken and rebuilt to become a soldier. But nobody at any point trained us how to be a civilian. Overnight, you become a veteran with the same mentality that was instilled into us as soldiers. We face issues that we've never encountered, and we begin to question ourselves. Where do I go for advice? Who do I ask? Should I ask? I'm self-sufficient, so I should know the answers. Veterans are proud, maybe too proud, to ask for help. We muddle through, we make mistakes. Some of us lash out against the establishment. And this often leads to a meeting with a judge, a criminal record, broken relationships, mental health issues, and ultimately suicide. Some are even investigated and undergo court trials for alleged crimes whilst doing their job on behalf of the British government. This applies to Northern Ireland, God's country, Iraq and Afghanistan. It has been proposed by Comrade Starmer and the Cabinet brain donors to reopen investigations for those that served, even though many have been tried and found not guilty on up to 3 separate occasions. The mind boggles, and they wonder why recruitment and retention figures are so low. The UK has an estimated 300,000 homeless people. Out of this, 6% or 18,000 are veterans. However, that figure is not accurate, as it's based on veterans rough sleeping on the streets. It doesn't take into account those sleeping in cars, the sofa surfers, or those that choose to sleep rough in the woods, the forests and the mountain regions of the United Kingdom. Figures for 2023 have yet to be ratified, but in 2022, almost 46,000 illegal migrants entered the UK on small boats. They were fully briefed on their entitlements. They didn't need to ask. They continue to be told where to obtain assistance, who to ask for that assistance. They are given hotel accommodation costing £8 million per day at capitation rate, which is fully funded by the British taxpayer. They receive 3 square meals each day, pocket money, a smartphone, and they have the balls to complain about small bathrooms, shared bedrooms, and poor Wi-Fi. These hotels should be open for tourism, but no, the enemy insurgents crossing the channel in small boats languish in those hotels, whilst our own veterans and citizens sleep hungry and cold on the streets. As veterans, we've done our time, and we swore our oath of allegiance allegiance to the late Her Majesty the Queen, her heirs and successors, and nothing can change that fact. I'm known for speaking my mind, and I know not all veterans agree with everything that I rant about. However, I'm too old to worry, and popularity contests aren't really my thing. So until someone else steps up to the plate, I'll keep talking and let God be my judge. In 2013, Lee Rigby, a service soldier, was murdered in a savage attack carried out by Islamists. And in recent days, another soldier was viciously attacked by a man whom we believe to be of African origin and following an Islamist agenda. Our thoughts and prayers are with the victims and their families. People have asked me if I'm wise to wear a uniform today, as I might be seen as a legitimate target. My answer is, some people enjoy wearing masks as it gives them false confidence and a level of concealment. As a veteran and patriot, hiding isn't an option. I'm not afraid to show my face or hide what I stand for. And I can promise you this, if you come for one of us, you come for us all. lying about us, okay? It's frustrating. The next speaker, other friends, Lawrence Fox.
This is the most beautiful sight I have ever seen in my life. I would like you all to give each other a hug, and then I want to do 3 cheers for you all. Hip hip! Hip hip! Hip hip! Right, listen. We are now a family, a community. That's what we are. We are the people that stand against those who wish to suppress free speech. We are those that stand against those who want to experiment on our children. And we stand against those that try and dismantle everything about our society which our fathers, forefathers and great-grandfathers fought for. And we say no! But here's my news. We have to find unity. And when I texted Nigel Farage earlier in the week, and I said, Nigel, you're going to turn up? He said, sorry, I can't make it. And I said, in response, I said to him, these are the people that believe in you, and these are the people that are going to vote for you. So we have to understand that there is no political solution to this problem. The mass of you, the sea of you all around there, you are the solution to this problem. Each and every one of you. I don't really have anything else to say other than I'm profoundly moved by this demonstration of people and this wonderful, wonderful expression of love for one's country, which is the most beautiful thing to do. But remember, we've got to remember one thing. This is our home. We have nowhere else to go. So defend your home with every single ounce of your might. Take back your country and unite the kingdom. God bless the king! Thank you.
Here. Next speaker is Carl Benjamin. Carl, come on, promote the singers.
This is just the most amazing thing I've ever seen in my life. Give yourselves a round of applause, this is incredible. I feel that Britain is an occupied country at this point. I feel that the British people are being deeply exploited, and I feel that this has to change. Because if it doesn't change, what does the future look like for us? Mass immigration has been a colossal failure. There's no question of it. Only the most ludicrous person in the world could deny it at this point. So I'm talking to you, Keir Starmer. There is no economic argument for it. It's making us poorer. Poorer by the day because we are extending to foreign people's benefits that are meant for us. The British taxpayer is paying for health and services and trains and bloody houses for every person under the sun who can just step foot on our soil. This is not acceptable. The only people who should have access to these things are those people who are born and bred here or have rendered some significant service. It doesn't even bear any thinking about. This is just common sense. And moreover, we've allowed things to get wildly out of hand, as we've seen in the last week, in Leeds, in Manchester. Things are not going as they ought. And we will hear countless platitudes.
Right guys, there's going to be a battery change right now, so it's going to go blank for around about 30 seconds.
Because they talk about British values as if they descend from British values in France. They do not hold British values in Germany, or Ireland, or the Netherlands, or maybe in the Netherlands, in Italy, in Africa, in Asia, in South America. These values are parochial to us. And if you want someone to come into our tribe, to join our way of life, to adopt these values, they will learn through millennia of living together, millennia of experience that accumulates, then those people have to live in close proximity to us. They have to live with us and among us to understand who we are, what it is we believe, because there isn't actually a doctrine of them, they're a lived way of life. And if there's one thing we can see at the moment through the colonies that have sprung up on our soil, it's that these values are not being proliferated into these new communities because there are no British people around them from which they can learn them. This can't go on.
I never like complaining of the look of some, but then it's like,
The question that is raised, and this is a difficult question for our political class to answer, but I know you all can answer it. To whom does Britain, to whom does England, to whom does Wales, Scotland and Northern Ireland actually belong? To the political class who are intrinsically liberal, they don't have an answer because they don't recognise your existence as a group, as a people. They will have to say, well, England belongs to nobody, or England belongs to anybody. And thus they have, in one sentence, dispossessed you of 1,000 years of ancestral inheritance. They have taken away from you the most precious thing that you own. And they have declared that not only is it not yours, it's for anyone else. This is a project of colonialism to say that England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland belong to foreign peoples but not to their own native peoples. And it's not surprising then that you are footing the bill for this, because you have no right. They've just dispossessed you of your right, but you still live here and so you still have to pay for it. You are the underclass that they seek to create. This cannot go on. A normal person, of course, says that Britain belongs to the British. England belongs to the English, Wales to the Welsh, Scotland to the Scots, Northern Ireland to the Northern Irish. Nobody else would question this because it's nonsensical. But these are the times in which we live. And so, until it is understood by our political class that this country belongs to us, nothing can get better. Until we can affirmatively say, no, this, as Lawrence said, is our home. And if we choose to extend the privilege of sharing that with other people who come to live with us because they like us, because they're our friends, and you can see many of them here, then that's something we choose to do. They don't have a right, but they may have the privilege. So what must we demand of the politicians? We must demand an end to the exploitation of the British. How dare you do this to us? How dare you? And expect our vote, as if we are your cattle, as if we owe you something. We must demand that the public services are only available to people of British nationality. Foreign people must not be allowed to access them. Foreign people must not be allowed our benefits. The National Health Service is a very good idea. I like having a national health service. I don't like having an international health service. That wasn't on the table. We never agreed to that. foreign people must pay to use the NHS. Moreover, has anyone ever heard of a foreign person being arrested for committing a hate crime against a British person? How dare they have laws on the books that disadvantage us at the expense for the benefit of the foreign people they bring here? How dare they? Unbelievable. And so, to fix this, to prevent the dispossession of the British people from their own land, we must stop the inflow of immigration. That just has to be the way forward. No more. Those people who have come from abroad and are on benefits should just be sent home. We do not need them here. They have homes to go to. And this is our only home. We don't need them here. And finally, just to end, I hope you're listening to us, Nigel Farage, because we are your constituency. No man is an island. You can't do this all yourselves. And I have no idea how many people are here. It's tens of thousands. If this isn't a political movement, I don't know what is. Thank you very much.
Can we just ask the stewards, wherever you are, we're grateful, but can a group of stewards, we need about 30 of them, come round to the back of the stage, please. So the stewards make their way to the back of the stage, please. Now, what do you all think of cancel culture? Cancel culture only works if we allow it to work, okay? Look at the audience we have. The next person has been cancelled, vilified, arrested, and she's probably about to have the biggest platform she's ever had, okay? You will not cancel her. Let's watch the video.
This is Louise Distress. She's a singer and has been for 10 years. Very successful, done very well in the job. However, has been completely ostracised over comments that she made when she said a trans woman is not a woman.
Her artist profile has been removed from streaming platform Bandcamp due to comments that she made about trans women.
And nowadays everyone's asking, well, what is a woman? And everything in my life starts with me being a woman and being a woman's an adult human female, right? I searched which radical biological facts in an interview in May this year, and since then the music industry's just shut its doors on me.
You continue to publicly deny that trans women it's going to have detrimental effects on your career, and then it fired me.
The platforms that championed me have now denounced me as a Nazi and as a transphobe. I was deplatformed by Big Cartel and Bandcamp within the space of 24 hours. You were arrested?
Yeah.
I'm being threatened by trans rights extremists.
They took my mugshot and took my fingerprints. I think it was about 5 hours I was in custody for. It's definitely taken its toll on me, you know, mentally and financially, and it's got in the way of what I've been doing, which is writing and recording songs.
I think the music industry is just entirely captured.
That's a kind of authoritarian way to go about it, isn't it?
It's completely monotheistic. It's just one way or no way.
Yes, have decided that they're going to harangue people and break the law themselves in order to push forward their own potential. Very, very, very dangerous.
So instead they just block you out and it's like you never existed in the first place.
It's frightening is the point. It's frightening.
It's deliberately frightening.
Yeah.
Excuse my French, but fuck your cancel culture. Louise Distress with Revolution. revolution. We've got quite a long day planned, okay, so I'm going to thank you in advance for your time. You've all travelled far. This is an important moment for myself. But please, the best speeches and some of the most important issues are yet to be covered. We've got a film we're going to play now. But before I play the film, I want to say some thank yous. I want to thank every one of you for coming. I want to thank the football lads who have travelled from far and wide. Every single one of you who made this possible. More than anything, I want to thank my family. It affects my kids. Every one of you, when you make a decision, it affects the people who love you. So every decision I've made has affected the people who love me, every one of them. I'd like to talk to my kids while they're not crying. My children are here today. Their mothers today as well. I want to play them a song. I love sending a message through music to kids. Listen to every lyric of this song, please.
Send it back again. Somebody else took a look at the screen. Now I get told off.
Now Daddy didn't like
Welcome to all the new subscribers. You see your name popping up in the chat that you're all new. Welcome, thank you for subbing.
you could always find you stand up when you go right. You say you got to stand for something or you fall for anything. You got to be your own man, not to be on the street. Never compromise what's right and hold your family name. You got to stand for something or you fall for anything. Now we might be better off or on the bigger house. If Daddy done more giving it in, or a little more backing down. But we always had plenty. If living is mine, whatever you do today, you'll have to sleep tonight. You say you got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. You got to be your own man, not to be on the string. Never compromise what's right and hold your family name. You got to stand for something or you fall for anything. I know things are different. They were in Daddy's day, but I still believe what makes a man really hasn't changed. You got to stand for something or you'll fall for anything. You got to be your own man, not to be on the string. Never compromise what's right and hold your family name. You got to stand for something or fall for anything. You got to stand for something or fall for anything.
Now, I ask you, every one of you here today are here to stand for something. For your children, for your families, and for your country. I ask, today's an event we've put on. What you're about to watch is going to take a little while. There's some stewards going around this crowd. We've still got the lads here who still owe £16,000 who've agreed to continue and do it. We promise them they'll get the money. There's some buckets going around. If you've got anything and you can spare it, please put it on. And right now, the lyrics of that song says, whatever you do today, you'll have to sleep with tonight. I made a mistake 3 years ago. Press play. This is the most important film I've ever made. Okay, stand by, 2 seconds.
The Royal Court of Justice uses its members of the public to destroy them if they speak out. The documentary you're about to watch is the most important documentary I've ever made. This story is far bigger than Tommy Robins. This is about the weaponisation and the politicisation of these buildings, court buildings across the West.
the Royal Courts of Justice, ironically named. These buildings have been weaponised and used against members of the public to destroy them if they speak out. From Donald Trump to Steve Bannon to Gert Wilders to Marine Le Pen to Katie Hopkins. That's what's happening. My job as a journalist, I stand for freedom of speech, I stand for freedom of the press. And I failed. Because 3 years ago when I lost a court case in here, they bankrupt me to the tune of £1.6 million. On a documentary, you're going to see the entire story was a lie. Okay? I failed because I should have come out of court and I should have paid you that film. Why didn't I pay you that film? Because I was given a gagging order by this building, by this judge. I was silenced, and I allowed them to silence me because I was scared. I was scared of 2 years in prison. I was scared of the effect that solitary confinement for that length of time would have on me. I was scared of jihadi gangs in jail. And I was scared of the effect it would have on my family. I failed me and I failed you. I'm not going to fail myself again. You're now going to watch the best citizen journalism, the most incredible exposure of the establishment you've ever seen. The news is how we find out what's happening in the world. It's how we form our opinions. Opinions based on facts. That's the key. Facts. Facts should be delivered to you by journalists based on the truth. But what if what they're delivering you isn't the truth? What if it's stories that are manipulated to make you think a certain way, to follow a certain narrative, different people's agendas? And what do they do to those who go against that mainstream narrative? Those who try to expose the truth. This is a documentary about the lengths they will go to shut down and silence anyone from bringing you, the British public, the truth. I know what's my job over this. I'm sorry to do this.
When the hockey stick over his head and hitting his eyelids.
This kid was out on the project already. That's just malicious. Sandy, you're not going to because I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Thank you, Mayfair, for that £20 donation.
This is a documentary about the unholy alliance between the media, the justice system, and our politicians. How they conspire to suppress free speech, how they pervert democracy, and how the truth and your freedoms are just two of the casualties. We will show how the mainstream media deceives people, how they ignore the truth, how the lies of the virtue signal in BBC, ITV, and Channel 4 are all about their poisonous agenda, no matter the cost to innocent people. It's also a documentary about how an everyday playground incident between two young lads was spun into global news. At a terrible cost to so many people, not least the two young lads themselves. We will show how the law is being abused, how people driven by hateful ideologies attempt to intimidate and silence anyone who dares to challenge the so-called progressive, so-called liberal narrative. We will show the foolishness of our fear-driven political leaders who jumped on a story, took a side without knowing the truth. Or worse still, knowing it but hiding it. Because the truth didn't fit their narrative, regardless of the human cost. And we're going to ask three important questions. Firstly, is the media accountable to anyone, in any way, for what they report? Years after the legislative inquiry, has anything changed, or do they continue to act with impunity? Secondly, is our legal system still fit for purpose? We will show how lawyers who hate Britain but love jihadi warriors have weaponised the law system against us, and how the legal system really
35 subscribers off of hitting 40,000 subs. Let's get me there today, guys.
Can silence anyone for speaking inconvenient truths. Truths that may raise questions about government policy. Is the UK any different from China, Russia or Iran in their treatment of dissidents? And of course, for Piers Morgan, for Jeremy Vine, for the BBC, ITV and Channel 4, it's a tutorial on journalism. Keep watching, you'll learn. Our story appears to start and end in the brief playground incident at Alban Bridge Community School in Huddersfield. A playground scuffle. One boy poured a bottle of water on another child. The school dealt with it, and that should have been that. 3 weeks later, however, a video clip of the incident surfaced, and within hours, with the help of the lawyers and the ignorant rantings of ITV's Piers Morgan and the BBC Jeremy Vine, it was made into global news. And the lives of so many people were turned.
Lally.
Such playground incidents happen every day. So I was dispatched between two boys, transformed into global news. Well, one of the boys was white, and the other a Syrian refugee. At which point the truth of the matter was buried beneath an avalanche of agendas and opportunity. Within hours, the race hate brigade was sharpening their blades.
Particularly when somebody comes from Syria, fleeing Assad regime, coming to protect that, and they get treated that way, that's an issue. And the whole world is looking at it.
Where are we? We're in Almondbury. Do I say the scene of the incident? It's the scene of the Great Lie. I call it the Great Lie because this lie was pushed around the globe. Yeah? This here is the school where the world was told a Syrian refugee was waterboarded by a racist English bully. There's a playing field here, and so this is the first time I've been here. Because when this blew up on the news, it's a child's school. Kids are in school.
12 to go, guys. 12
You see the scenes outside here where the Imam was here with mobs of men, yeah? Mobs of Muslim men. Extremists turned up in London, such as Ali Dawah, to cause a scene outside this kids' school. Anyway, I'm here. Why am I here? I'm here because of the face court case. I'm being prosecuted. It's gone to the High Court, and I have to prove. I made a video stating it was a lie, stating that Jamal wasn't innocent, and telling some facts about Jamal beating up girls, an instance I've been warned about by members of this community to tell the truth about what happened at this school. I've got to prove it in court, so I've come to Huddersfield. I'm now going to knock. I need to find witnesses. I've got addresses from many. I need to knock and talk to them and see who I can get to come to court to help me prove to you, the public. This is about as much as proving in court as proving to you, the British public, that I was the only journalist in the country who told the truth about what happened in this community. The story you were told. You were told that a vulnerable Syrian child refugee had been bullied and waterboarded by a nasty boy. You were told it was a racist attack. You were told of the dangers of far-right extremism. We were invited to agree that this kind of intolerance...
Yep, I've hit 40k, let's keep it going, guys.
Was he vulnerable? Was it a racist attack? Our evidence showed the answers to both these questions was no. Was the Syrian aborted? Why was this word used? What about this? Was that waterboarding? Take a look at this. Non-white children beating up a white girl. It went viral online, but it wasn't touched by the mainstream media. It wasn't made into a global story. Wow! Meanwhile, the usual suspects had lit the fire and were gleefully stoking the flames.
Everybody was exposing the scumbag that did this, who I hope gets severe retribution.
And of course, the politicians. They're always quick to jump on the bandwagon. Theresa May, Sajid Javid, Naz Shah, Nicholas Soames, Winston Churchill's grandson. Such moral outrage. And it's not just the media and the politicians. In today's Twitter and Facebook-driven worlds, where celebrities and groups compete to virtue signal, most of them driven by the warm feeling they get by expressing their moral outrage, or by fear. The fear of what might happen to them if they don't. Everyone who's anyone pumped the Bailey Jamal story. Boxers, Lennox Lewis, Huddersfield Football Club, celebrities from across the globe. Let's have a look at all the celebrities and blue tick brigades who pumped the Jamal story. And here are some of the people who pumped the story you watched earlier of the white girl getting beaten. Sadly, whether it's politicians, celebrities or other groups, none of them wise enough or cause long enough to ask whether they had the whole story, to check the facts, to find the truth. But why did the truth get in the way of such a good story? And this story was just too good a story. 2 lads in a playground scrap is not international news. But racist white thug waterboards helpless Syrian refugee, boom! Racism can't be tolerated, beware of the far right. That's their kind of story. We'll hear more about the middle and left later, but they clearly weren't going to miss out on it.
Well, representing might be too harsh word, and we are as a concerned citizen.
constantly on a mission. He rushed on the reef in his mosque in Baghdad, a town at the far end of the district. In fact, there's 40 mosques closer to this room. But perhaps Mufti Pandor had his own agenda. You see, his little brother, Councillor Shabir Pandor, is the leader of Kirklees Council in Huntsford. And they were having some pretty bad news days at that time. By the way, Mufti Pandor, he's the same guy who ordered the Islamic mobs to come to the school in Bath and demand the sacking of the RE teacher who showed the cartoon of Mohammed in the discussion about free speech.
Look at what we do as a community and you will understand our stance. So what has happened is totally unacceptable. Yeah? And we have made sure the school understands that. The teacher has been suspended. The teacher has been suspended.
The teacher had to flee and he's still in hiding under police protection. Luckily, he hasn't ended up like Samuel Paty, the French teacher who was beheaded for having a similar discussion in a classroom about free speech. You see, free speech is essential for any society wishing to maintain intellectual and social progress. But not all societies are bothered about intellectual and social progress. Should we be silenced by the demands of Mufti Pandor and Sharia law? Should we sacrifice our freedom of speech? Should we sacrifice the free and open exchange of ideas? Should we sacrifice the cultural inheritance of which we are all custodians? But back to the bad news days in Kirklees and the playground incident in 2018. There was also Kirklees councillor Masood Ahmed.
I'm not aware of the problem at the school. That's something I was starting to find out. He told them that there is a problem at the school, that is something I will definitely be picking up.
Now, some of you may remember this.
Michael is going to explain what's going to happen next.
Of course, the reach piece, I'm being arrested. The content of one streaming, I'm being arrested for breach of release. I'm being arrested for breach of release. You've all watched this. You've all watched this. You've all watched this. Can you give me a sitter? Can you give me a sitter? Yes. Yeah? No, can you explain it? What does that mean? At the same time as this playground spat between two young lads, 20 Huddersfield men were being jailed across Yorkshire for what would be the biggest grooming gang Britain has ever seen. Ultimately,
this is the place for everyone, and everyone's opinion matters.
For grooming, trafficking and raping young children. Most of them were known as Counselling Pandor's Kirklees Council. Mufti Pandor travelled for half an hour to rouse a gang outside the school gate over this playground incident, when within a couple of mile radius in Batley, police have arrested a further 99 men in relation to historic sex crimes. So far, 32 have been charged, including one Ibrahim Pandor, 41 of Batley. That makes it the highest destination of grooming gang arrests anywhere in the UK. We Googled to see what Mufti Pandor has said about these grooming gang atrocities. Nothing. We Googled to see what Councillor Masood Ahmed's condemnation. Nothing. In fact, we can't find the condemnation from the Mufti's brother either, Councillor Shabir Pandor, leader of the council. Just one statement from him, reported in June 2019, telling the National Working Group, Child Sexual Exploitation Response Unit, that his authority has moved forward. That's it. They've moved on. Never mind grooming gang rape of young children, all these men seem to be far more concerned about what happened in a playground at Almonbury Community School, or about cartoons of their prophet, Mohammed. I think I now realise how difficult this is going to be. Because everyone was spoke to today, they're all confirming what I said was true. Everyone's confirming what Jamal was like, including school staff. But as soon as I mentioned his campus, as soon as I mentioned court, they just spoke to no, I've said that. No, I've said this. You're jumping in the frame. I'm realising how difficult it's going to be, but I have got an idea for that now, after today, so the first stop McDonald's, yeah? Let's go to McDonald's, because I'm starving, it's been a long day. Yeah, see you, maybe with you. Yeah. See you. Smaller and like, nice to meet you. No, I'm fine, thank you. Cheers, mate. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks, bro. Steve, how are you, mate? Tommy. I'm good, mate. So, mate, you still got all those hidden cameras?
Yeah, of course I have, yeah.
So I borrowed them. Yeah, but when I say borrow them, when I borrow them, I'm going to need to take them for weeks because I've got so much to do. It's a long story, I'll explain to see you. But I'm in a bit of a situation, I need some hidden cameras. That's it. So that's the idea. The idea is, I've got a friend there, Secret Steve, who has all sorts of cameras, yeah? He's a private investigator. I need to show the public everything I've heard today. I need the public to hear and know the truth. I need them to know how much has been lied to by the media about what happened in this town. And the only way, unfortunately, I'm going to be able to do that is with hidden cameras. Because today, I've heard the truth, but I need everyone of you to know the truth. And everyone's too scared. That's why I said Project Fear. Everyone is too scared to speak the truth or to come to court. So I'm going to end up getting hammered in court. The whole world told I've lied when it happened. It was only journalists in the UK who told the truth. So we need to prove it. So we'll shoot down the motorway now. Go with these new cameras. These are all. So this is a tie. There's the camera in there. That's the camera. Mad, isn't it? Camera there. You've got everything here. Camera, glasses. I don't wear glasses, so that's going to be awkward. That's the bottom of a coffee cup. So you put that on the bottom of a coffee cup. I feel like James Bond. This today. That's the camera. I'll have to take this off, but that doesn't matter, because apparently this records all the audio, records everything. That's the camera, and I feel a little bit dirty with this. But it's the only way I'm going to speak. And I need you to hear what I do.
The idea that people would roam the streets looking for him was a brilliant. The fact that the video itself, although it showed there were accumulation of things that built up to that, did not deserve what happened to him, but to anybody else in that situation. I'm afraid the media, I call it a perfect storm. I was getting emails from Pakistan, from Australia, from America, telling me to resign. So it went worldwide, and I'm afraid I came into teaching to help poor people, and they got rid of me. I've got a problem here. I lost my job over this, and as a result the council has told me that I cannot speak to anybody ever about it. So unfortunately, I was there when it happened, I was there when I got the situation, and then Ofsted came, then Trevor wasn't there anymore. That's all I can say. I got a job, so that's where it's left me. And I can live with that, but they're only 15. Out of it. That's the thing. He's a young man with a life that he should be, he's an articulate life, he's got what about him. That's terrible. I can't. If I do, I could get myself into a trouble. I could really serious trouble. Legal trouble because part of the council's so they've said you can't discuss it. I'm not doing that, so communication. Yeah. Fucking hell. I have to be very careful about what I say. I'm not allowed to talk about it. I really am not. So I can't discuss it. I can't discuss it with the media. I always wanted to have my say, which I've never had. Never been allowed to have. Never been allowed to say goodbye to my staff. We're just told to leave. So I've been there nearly 30 years, 20 years, and never got a card, never got a goodbye. This whole thing was just used. The whole thing was used. Yes. And hijacked and by the right, political person, by the right and the left. It was hijacked and spun all out of proportion, and now we've got problems. But since a lot, I thought, there are no need to do a silence. What mess? It is a mess, but it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy for Galway. I'm not sure Jamal will get anything out of this ever in his life, positive out of it either, necessarily. He might have got a few silver coins from Judas, but that's about it. You know, that's it.
The thing is, the incident happened 6 weeks prior, a week's prior. And then on the same day, at the same time, we've looked at the timings, the GoFundMe stuff, the same information.
And how do you see what putting the picture together?
And then they built up.
I couldn't comment on that, but you've got a picture there.
They built up as a basis for Instagram. He's Syrian, he's English, job done.
Already, that's gold, yeah. I know that's gold. All I hope that's recorded. I can't tell a computer. So I just pray that's got the audio and the visual, and it's not pointing up there, that we've got it. Because that was the head teacher. And that's the first visit. And I know this is going to work. So I know now, I know. Just got that. He didn't talk before he shut the door in the face. He didn't. He seemed like he wanted to talk. There's a lot he wants to say. So, but yeah, let's go. Next question. It's exciting.
Was there a racism problem in the school?
Well, no, I don't think there was.
What about other Syrian refugees? Like, do you think what happened to Jamal in the school was because he was a Syrian refugee?
No, I told you before, that would have happened if the child was white, blue, whatever colour.
It was scared.
No, Koreans under it. I work for probation service now.
You didn't know?
Yeah. So I don't know where I stand with it. I could lose the job.
What about it? No,
the other time I'm saying, I get it. I work for probation service now. You see, if I didn't work for...
You see, if you were someone...
If I didn't work for the fucking public sector no more, I would say, God, they can go fuck themselves, they can. You know what I mean?
So they seem to be pretty keen on him, don't they? Who is that?
His counsel. But I can't disclose that with you.
What for?
Loads. I'm saying I can't disclose it because I signed it.
That incident was talked about by Theresa May at a G20 summit. We asked her a question about it. Nevertheless said by 5 of the top inspectors in the country.
No, I'm from Bristol.
Then I was on one registered inspector. We had the head of safeguarding. I had a man of the spearman, the head of said, speaking to me about it. If you want my honest opinion, they said, get up there, this is, I don't know days, get up there and shut that school. Get up there and get rid of this.
Get rid of the problem. By the pain. Correct.
Correct. Get up there and get rid of it.
What do you think that is? Do you think, because I looked at Jamal, because he came here 2 years ago, I've got so many negative things said about him now by so many people. But I haven't sold him. I've got him for
We have 9 Syrian children, 9 families. We don't have an issue.
Well, my view is that we won't get much of an answer out of what was work there found by various confidentialities. So
None of the state have been this. Can you get paid as well?
not going to
They all have. Every teacher got paid, not to tell the truth. And the head teacher can't even talk about Jamal at all.
No.
Can you? What's your name?
Well, if you work it out, it must be a good one, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Did you work there as well?
No, I was the chair of governor's there. So it's not...
What my issue is?
It's not going to get anywhere.
No, yeah.
And Rob wouldn't talk to you either, so...
They're trying to...
It's pointless me even giving you...
I told the truth.
Your contact details.
Okay. I told the truth about what happened today.
I am not even...
His life was destroyed.
Well, that's not fair either, is it?
As a racist, didn't he? Really weren't.
I don't know that. Unfortunately, it's just...
I was wondering.
I can't see the figure because if I see the figure, it goes out.
I've just found out. Well, the head teacher's told us already that he was blackmailed and threatened. I've just found out Kuma. He was paid £80,000. He said, I can't take it. I was paid. I said, paid what? He was paid money by the local council, so he can't tell the truth about what's gone on in that school. They've given everyone on scope agreements, from school staff to governors. So, and Paul Comar's got £18,000. He's not even involved. If you live here, if you live in this area, you're tax money. He's got 18 grand. What's the head teacher got? He must have got 6 figures.
How much money did they spend on this line? We put in a freedom of information request to Kirklees Council to find out exactly how much they spent of taxpayers' money to get the silence of their staff. They didn't answer the first request. They avoided the second. Only when we sent them legal letters, because they had to by law answer these questions, did we get our answer. They spent over £250,000. Nearly £275,000 of taxpayers' money was spent making people remain silent. Well, they've spent money silencing everybody, so no one can ever, this is forever, once you join that agreement, no one can ever tell the truth. While they push this manufactured law that destroys lives, schools, communities, everyone's life. I've seen road after road after road, heard after thousand lives destroyed by the council, Kirklees Council, and pay hundreds of thousands of pounds to make sure that the truth can never be told. I can't believe it. I knew from day dot, I asked myself the question, when this was blowing up and I knew the truth, I kept saying, how come my teachers tell the truth? If all those teachers know what's going on in that school, how come none of them are coming out and saying, well, none. Now, how long can I know? Because we can't pay much. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
He wasn't very nice. He called female teachers bitches. He just didn't really have respect for female students, to be honest. Yeah, basically, we were in a PE lesson and we were playing hockey with the teacher from Mr. Cattell, and I had taken the hockey puck off the gym out because I was on the other team and sent it to the other side of the room where my teammates were, and I then turned around and just felt a really sharp pain in my back, and he swung the hockey stick over his head and hit me in the spine with it.
Do you think there's any way that can be the next?
No. It knocked me to my knees.
It knocked you to your knees. How long have you now been at school?
About 2 weeks. I had lasting injuries from it. It's caused me to have severe pain in the top of my back, and I'm on medication for pain. Yeah.
Calm me down, Mark.
Do you know what you're
Not that I'm aware of.
First, I want to apologise to anyone I've been forced to record with a hidden camera. Sadly, people are terrified to tell the truth because of the potential consequences. But the truth still needs to be told.
Do you remember any incidents specifically with dogs?
Do you not know where you got the hockey stick on there?
Yeah, Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah, let's have
It just grew to him, not sure masculine. No respect for ladies, no respect for girls. Expecting everybody to bow down to.
But now that you like deciding that you like try that push me that could know that they can use that sort of like and maybe
and he did on that day he was fatty, not on.
Getting it, some people are like giants, some people are how please
same thing happened last time.
I told you to listen to that issue, okay. And it's all right.
What would you make it through it?
Everybody, it just has no respect for women at all. No. Could you even stand?
No respect.
I told you
okay.
Jamal grabbed him by his tie, was just doing it at the wall, cracked his head up and his back at the wall and kept throwing him against the wall. This kid was out unconscious already. That's just malicious. That's just intent to kill.
They were absolutely, the kids, they were just having the couple of kids that they had, it's to throw in the kids.
See, what was Jamal like?
Ridiculous.
What did he?
He kept translation a few times. They weren't perfect cows.
No.
Well, you know what you're like, you know, yeah.
He was a nice lady.
Yeah. That's his own house.
What did he?
Yeah.
What was he like there?
Troublesome chap.
Yeah.
He'll make us fucking stories.
He used to make up stories.
Yeah, on one stage, I think he said something to do with his sister. Somebody said something to his sister on the station. So he come up and he was waiting outside the station and wanted to be the devil or something. I don't think he would be there. That's something to his sister. What's going on? But he used to lie a lot.
But this whole thing was built off what he says. If you're not going to know, it's a big problem. Is it? It was a random person. And so, what happened with it? What was that over? Every day. Or when you saw him. He was happy. You know, lots of kids. Just certain kids. Sorry, 40 kids. Look. So he just randomly attacked him. Yeah. What about, you wrote to say about he put something between his hands?
Oh yeah, it was a compass. I remember it yesterday, just as when it was a compass. He got a compass and it was going around like, when he got to be with proper hard to buildings and everything. I think it was Miss Ennis. Proper gave him a top turning off.
Okay. You know, you said, so about that incident, you said some girl said something to Jamal's sister and he walked away outside to be on. What are testimonies from 7 children who alleged they were being bullied by him? Younger children, little girls, mostly girls. Is Jamal the innocent victim you've been told? I gathered these testimonies over just a few hours filming in the hospital. I could have carried on.
I'll say about Jamal, he just talked to him several times, got investigated, and he just fucking turned out to be fucking lies.
The fact he went wrong is a big problem. The fact that you know that the police, the school investigated incidents where he said things happened and they turned out to be made up.
Yeah, it could have happened. It could have happened because of what? I don't know what. The child when he was in school got accused. I can remember.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm sure he accused us of another guy called Jaden. I can't remember his last name.
Called what?
Jaden. He accused Jaden or something. And when me and Miss Ennis investigated, it was Canucks.
Not very well, it's not very well. You know, about where you're going to go to sisters and what have you. To be away out before but not a very nice father.
When you say what did he do to sisters?
Well, so they were really
Can't know he's a real sister. I know, I want to try to argue that it's in the public's interest for them to know the truth about him, but listen.
This is how we get into. You know, which most people do is understand their sisters.
Now, so look, every kid I've spoken to that he attacked was younger.
Yeah, what?
Do you know who Jamal? Yes, that's what I'm calling out.
That's what I remember. He said he wanted to stop him with his house or something. I remember. He said, yeah, that's what he was coming in. What are you saying now?
Because that thing they're getting caught with knives in school. They go, what? Take a knife and screw them up. And he gets a dog full of water. Sure he gets what's it or not? I don't know, because the thing's missing. I've got his dad mentioning in minutes and a meeting. His dad mentioned it in a meeting in school. His dad mentioned about attaching his knife and screw it. His dad was like, I've got it like that. I've got it, yeah, got all the knife, they come tonight. You see, the truth was there. Was there for celebrities and politicians to see. They could have told you the truth. Before some of you gave over £160,000 in your money to the poor victim, Jamal. Well, not so poor anymore. But none of this was true. A key part of this case is that I reported what I was told.
Before my involvement in this story, a mother went online and said her daughter had been attacked by Jamal. I contacted that mother. She sent me images of her daughter. She said her little daughter was beaten by 3 Muslim girls and that Jamal jumped in and hit her daughter on the head. She sent me the images of the bite marks on her daughter's head. I said, can I speak to you? Can I interview you? I rang the mother, but the child was too scared to talk to me. I'm scared. A girl went online and said that she had been attacked by Jamal. Both of these victims linked their comments why. Both of these victims have gone online and reported this before my involvement at all in this case. I simply reported what they were saying. We revisited the mother's house to try and get confirmation as to why she backtracked on the story she put out and the story she told me.
I don't care if you die, then Tom Roberts was there.
Tell her to worry, don't worry.
He says don't worry.
Yeah. So when you come online about Jamal, what happened? Well, what did you receive? What happened? What was the response to that? I mean, did you receive any? What sort of threats? And I'm just because I want to try and understand this. Is that because what I've looked at is because Jamal's solicitors are using a statement that you made saying that Jamal had nothing to do with it. But was that what I'm asking? Was that in response to the reflection secret you received? Yeah. It was. Okay.
Right. Jamal, taking bits all the time. The 7th time you investigated, found out that it was fucking shit.
I don't think so. But then I read Jamal reading what was probably a pretty bad statement on the news.
I don't feel safe at school. Sometimes I say to my dad, I don't want to go to school anymore. I was just crying, and I didn't do nothing because I respect the school rules.
It's a very cruel old time. Yeah, you survived all. You guys did several times. He lied several times, fucking 7 times lying.
He's suing me for defamation, what I've said about it. And I'm finding out after teacher after teacher after teacher, it's far worse than what I said. Far worse. I mean, like, far worse. He was put up on a pedestal by every single media outlet, politicians, footballers, celebrities, boxers, everybody. He's suing me for defamation for what I've said about it. All I knocked on the door and asking teacher after teacher after teacher is what was the matter. And it's just flowing. It's just boom. And he was far worse than anything I said. Far worse. I find it the same. Because there was no way that all the things I now find out. And I was journalist for found. They must have known it was like, it hasn't gone.
What's up? Yeah. Hey, they got over to Trafalgar. They're over by the pub.
The agricultural company
Because that's not supposed to work with, so they don't bottom look at it.
No, he was. It's not like the other people because he was coming back here. But he had 2 half-caste sisters, so they couldn't, but they were not racist in that first one. He wasn't the parade, he was the school, and then later they would say, oh yeah, American but even though...
Because the way we portrayed it was that Bailey was a horrible racist kid, and that Jamal was not a simple refugee.
He wasn't. Not far from that.
So you were told Bailey was a bully, and he was a racist. He wasn't a saint in the school. He'd be the first to admit that, but he wasn't a bully or a racist. Police concluded there was nothing racist about the stuff. Yet you were told he was murdered. You were told he needed to be dealt with. He was vilified by the media, by politicians, and by celebrities. Bailey a bully, Bailey a racist. Not according to his teachers and other children. Not according to his head teacher of his school.
And it would have been, have a great future. He's a very articulate lad. He's got a lot of issue about justice. Yeah, I can see him in an or something like that because he has that in him. Really? Yeah. And he would stand stand up for his peers in school and reflecting for it. Yeah, no, he did that. I was going to tell the truth about Ray.
Well,
his life was destroyed.
Well, that's not fair either, is it?
As a racist bully, anyway. I know.
I don't know that.
I know.
Which the truth is just...
Bailey didn't even get to sit his GCSEs because of this campaign of hate, this perversion of the truth. What about Jamal's broken arm?
You're the only person who's moaning about
because of
Sam.
bullying.
Do you think it's Claude coming in here
School
trying to get people
reports
to leave the
record
street?
that he had been punching a much younger child in the face while holding him in a headlock, and he was pushed off him, fell and broke his arm. The police considered the incident to have been dealt with properly.
You're thinking, I think I don't know, someone pushed him to get him off.
We started calling him a white fat bitch and he like...
Is that what you mean?
A white fat bitch.
White fat bitch.
And then I went up to him and then like I took the bottle at him and then he put me in the headlock and then my leg pushed him back to him.
I think that's how he broke his arm.
Yeah.
So he had you in a headlock.
Yeah.
So he physically assaulted you.
Yeah.
You said he called your mum a white bitch.
Yeah.
Is that sort of terminology he uses a lot?
Yeah.
There are all sorts of misconceptions, right? The fact that he had a broken arm.
I've got two independent witnesses now.
He had a year 8 kid. And another kid in year 11 stepped in and said, what are you doing? Pushed him over. Broke his arm.
Who he had in a headlock.
It must have been just out of year 11, put this kid in a headlock. One of my friends wasn't having it, didn't like how he was behaving, grabbed him and just threw him off him. Like anyone do break up a fight, they just like throw him off him, but this wasn't a fight. This was an all-out brawl, one-sided, completely one-sided. So this kid had no match against Jamal. Just threw him off him and he landed on the curb. Yeah, half the size of Jamal easily. But it was like kind of like half size-ish, kind of like up to the shoulders kind of thing. But he still had no match against him. And my friend just grabbed him, threw him off him, he landed on the curb, and that was it.
So, I've read it reported by Jeremy Wiley in the newspaper, that was incident to Melbourne Blue.
No, exact opposite. He was bullying this kid.
So you see people fall, that was all part of it.
But that's because you're doing what it is.
Somebody thought to fall, you're broken out.
But do you know why they fall as part of it? Because the solicitor sins.
No, but if that's not true, I'm everything is not true. I could even dare me. I will. I could dare the child in year 8 and I could dare the child in year 11 stepped in.
So someone stepped in?
Because basically school was a pretty good place. Kids had good values. So if you saw a baby, you can have a truth. You step in and say, what are you doing? I think you can have it there.
Do you know what he said to the year 8 kid?
No.
Called his mum a white slag.
Yes. Now
I've got that on camera as well.
Now you say, yes, he would have done that, and that would have been incredibly provocative for me.
Even in his statement to court, Jamal claims they were forced to relocate from Huddersfield for their own sake, to a different part of the country. Really? Because the records say there was no racial motivation.
This isn't
and there was no
policing,
threat
is it?
at home. That's what the records say. And this is why the authorities, they refused to move them. And while all this was going on, records also show that his dad, Jihad, his dad's name is Jihad. He threatened to kill himself if the rest of his family weren't brought into consider. It's not surprising that some authorities expressed concerns that Jihad Hijazi was trying to manipulate the system to get what he wanted, including their housing. You were not told the truth, the whole truth and nothing but the truth. You weren't told anything approaching the truth by the mainstream media. And in Jihad's Holy War statement to the court, Jihad said that he wished he had died in the war with his family, rather than go through what happened at Ormond Bridge.
The reason why Tuesday TV's not live is because he hasn't got the streaming equipment I've got.
He wished he was dead, and all his family were dead, rather than go through the school playground incident. Listen to the clip again. Listen to what Bailey's saying. He's asking Jamal repeatedly, what are you saying now? It wasn't a random attack. It wasn't a racist attack. Bailey didn't threaten to stab Jamal. The playground incident was not the beginning of the story. It was a culmination of many events. Not least, it was a response to Jamal's alleged threats to rape Bailey's younger sisters. They're about 9 years old at the time of this.
So as a girl at that school, were you saw the portrayal of what happens with Bailey? Because he was painted as this innocent little kid.
He wasn't innocent, sorry. I used to see him go with Bailey's little sisters.
Everybody was exposing the scumbag that did this, so I would get severe retribution. I hope his parents take action. I never mind anything else. What are you producing here with this vermin doing what he's doing here? That's not Britain. That's not what we do as a country.
You can hear him there describe Bailey as vermin. Words are important when you're on a daytime platform and people listen to what you say. What do you do to vermin? You exterminate. You kill it. Lolo, call him a thug, but worst of all, he demanded severe retribution against this child. At the same time as this, Jeremy Vine was reported. He didn't tell people the bully's name, although he was finding it hard not to name the child. Instead, he told his followers where they could find that name. Now, this is a direct response of both of your reporting, because when you report it, I think you can follow the timeline and the repercussions of what that brought. What I've done here, in 2018 there's a charity called Tell Mum that records Muslim hate incidents. Now, even though they've been in the past penalised for exaggerating the figures, let's work off their figures. They say there are over 1,000 hate incidents, with 325 of them being online. Some of them Islamophobic, which means criticising Islam as well. Here, I've printed a piece of paper for each one of those hate incidents. 327 hate incidents online against the entire Muslim community of the UK in 2018. The 325 Islamophobic comments, they're the ones you read about on the news every day. They're the ones people in jail for. They're the hate incidents the media keeps shoving down your throat. So each piece of paper here represents a hate comment aimed at a child after a playground dispute. I want to read these now. Peers, you demanded severe retribution. That's what you demanded against this child. Let's see if you're happy with some of this. I pray someone rapes you and your whole family while you watch. Fuck your mother, fuck your love, the Syrians will rape your family. If I saw you, I would rape you to death. You'll be raped by the Delusion group. I hope your mother will not be racist when she is raped. I'm going to bum your nan alive, then dead her again. And the threats of rape, all of these threats of rape, imagine being these children. Imagine being a 15-year-old child living in Huddersfield with your little sisters. Muslim men are jailed in the biggest scandal in the history of our country for mass rapes in that town. And then you're receiving and you're reading these messages. You're going to die, you're going to fucking die, we're going to strangle your mum, your dad, your friends. I'll kill your whole family. I can't wait to find you so I can slit your throat. You're the person who should be killed in those ISIS videos. You, your parents and your whole family have to be burned. Do everyone a favour and fucking off yourself. Looking at you making you want to commit suicide. Go and commit suicide, you oxygen thief. Jump off a bridge, bro. Do humans a favour and kill yourself. We don't want you, and you don't belong in this world. Again, imagine being a child reading their peers. Is that severe enough for you? This is a mental health record for Bailey McLaren. Bailey is referred to Luton CAMS by Luton and Dunstable Psychiatry Liaison on the 31st of December 2018. Reason, patient involved in incident in Huddersfield and has been relocated to Luton with family. Patient unable to cope with not returning home and has taken an oath. So this lie, this narrative, this agenda, which comes before anything else, by the politicians, by the media, that was pumped. This child, it doesn't matter. His life didn't matter. You know, if he killed himself, no one would have cared. We wouldn't have heard condemnation from any of the politicians or from any of the media. No one cares. Because everyone from start to finish in this story is collateral damage. So long as they have the narrative, And peers, you have a son, you have children. Demanding severe retribution against a child for a school playground dispute is unforgiving. You sit there and you preach. You preach against us, and you make accusations against me. Never have I neighbours looking children as though. Never have I demanded my followers to commit severe retribution against anybody. And this is what the media, the politicians and the celebrities create, aided and abetted by the left-wing activism and the selective indignation of Islam. Hypocrites out there might say, who cares? That's what you deserve, right? Imagine for one moment if I had incited violence against a young Muslim man in reversal of this situation. And you see, in a district where a generation of young girls have been raped, these threats are far from empty.
What do you think, if you were working in the school at that time, what do you think what the media does?
I think the media fucking blow up. Watching what fucking world bloody got all.
But in the media run that Jamal was being bullied.
Right. You see, he used to complain that he used to be bullied. There was another, I think Kirkley's guy that came, that Jamal said somebody with a knife him or something. I think that should be on record. I think when we investigate, I think we'll know the bollocks.
I'm gathering that by reading the school records. They made accusations and then when they're investigated,
we'll know the bollocks.
It lied.
Now ITV, Piers Morgan, you used your platform to incite hatred of a young child. No time for facts or the inconvenient truth. Surely you must have known the truth. Because within a few hours of the story breaking, I was receiving dozens of messages from parents, pupils and staff, saying there was much more to the story than met the eye. So I did what any journalist could have done, should have done. I asked questions. Was it just being lazy? Was it willful blindness? Or are you just incompetent, Piers? And the BBC's Jeremy Vine, to you personally, was it clinical cowardice? After all, you didn't reveal the right boy's name. You just told everyone where to find him, on Twitter. Were you afraid of being sued? Although it wouldn't have been the BBC licence fee payers picking up your legal bills, would it? Or was this your Pontius Pilate moment? Condemning a child whilst washing your hands of any responsibility? Because that's what you did. And you didn't seek the truth either. Here's Jeremy. Your lazy, inept reporting was not without consequence, as we will see. You incited hatred, you succeeded. And that's contempt. Your actions, not Bailey's, led to Bailey and his family being driven from their home in the middle of the night. Like the very refugees you claim you carried. The hate you incited was off the scale. Men with machetes had arrived at the school. Gangs were roaming the streets looking for Bailey. West Yorkshire Police told Bailey's mum that a terrorism threat had been raised to red. They had intelligence of people coming from Bradford to get Bailey and his family. Rather than deal with the threat, they moved Bailey and his family to a place of safety. So, whilst one child had the support of the whole country, had the support of the Prime Minister, Sajid Javid, the local football club, everyone rallying behind this child, £160,000 donated to him. The other child, in this incident, his family were driven from their home, threats, groups of men looking for him, ready to commit violence against him. And the police stopped the mum, so the police took the family, the police went and got the family to get them out of their house from imminent danger, and they were taking them to relocate them here. So look, the night in, this is the accommodation that Bailey's mother, with two 9-year-old sisters and children, were being relocated to. This one-star hotel, where rooms are rented by the hour, next door to a brothel. The imam, who brought a mob of men up to the school, he has 3 mosques within a stone's throw of where we're standing now. Bailey's mother, through her sense, looked up this hotel, saw it was owned by Muslims, read the reviews that it's a prostitute racket drug hole, yeah, and got out of the police meat wagon with her children to take them to safety herself. But this is where Kirklees Council were housing those children and that family. This is the most Muslim populated area of Leeds. That family were taken to so-called safety, surrounded by mosques, in what is a Muslim ghetto, which is why I'm getting bid to get all the scene now.
We went to see from neighbours what it was like at the time of the incident.
I think it were a BMW that expired. And there were about 6 Persian lads. And the friends up the fire by the house.
God.
Yeah, so the friend to shoot the friend.
To shoot the mum?
The friend to the kids.
Well, they come outside and run there. Shouting screaming.
Well, I saw the video because a neighbour shared it, and then I saw the Yorkshire Live them making very actually really horrible, and that Jamal was a total victim, and it wound me up. So I commented on it. The victim wasn't a victim, he hit me in the back with a hockey stick. And then within the space of 2 hours I had about 250 comments saying that I was lying, that I must have been excluded from the school because I'm a liar. Just horrible comments like that. None of them believed in me.
And did you take the comment down?
Yeah, I didn't want to, but my mum was worried for repercussions, so she asked me to take it down, so I did.
This is the area that Kirklees Council thought it was the right place to send the child and his family, who were wanted at the time, in the main imam outside their school with mobs of Muslim men looking for them, and this is where they decided to send them. They basically dropped them in their backyard. That's what they do. This is the hotel. This is, I believe, a 4-star hotel. So it's totally full of illegal immigrants. This is across the country, so the point to make is that illegal immigrants come here, young foreign-aged men, not families, not children, and this is where council is held. So, hello boys, how you doing? Do you mind if I ask, what country are you from then? No, you do speak English. Is this what country are you from? Iran? Iran, okay. Kurdistan, Iran, okay. No, that's cool, man. I'm just saying, is the hotel full? Yeah, full. Enjoying it here? Yeah. Nice hotel, nice food. Healthy food. It looks like a nice hotel. Yeah, how many people are in here? 200. Lots of children? No children. No, not many children. But it's a nice hotel. Nice hotel. It is a nice hotel. If you look at where the other family were being housed in Beeston, and you compare it to this 4-star hotel, nice food, as our friend said, healthy food. Hello, bro. How you doing? Yeah, we're off now, mate. We're done now. Yeah. Do you know what they have in here? They have a full-time doctor and nurses, full-time stationed in there. Full-time. So you know when you can't, my dad tried to get a doctor's appointment earlier, couldn't get one. Full-time. Full-time. The food's bad. The food's bad. Is it free? Yeah, it's free.
They closed that school. Some of the media and all that guy, they're sending chief inspectors are fucking off there. You're living up there and every fucking thing they can think of.
I had governments who had friends in there, who tried to explain to them all of that and Leicester and their own Japan, but it was never picked up.
Apart from my reporting, there was not a single media statement giving the other side of this story. The staff knew, other pupils knew. They could have exposed the lie. Why didn't they?
The incident, I refer to the incident. The incident has reoccurred, it's come to my door. They said you can't talk about it. Because you've got to remember the stories you're reading. They're not satisfactory. So that was the reason they triggered it.
They were either not free to tell you the truth, or they were terrified of the consequences. And that's for so-called journalists. Some can't find the truth. Some won't tell the truth. And some, they're afraid of the truth. But me, as a journalist, it's it's my job to present you the truth.
If you look at the opinion, they said, get it right, this is, I don't know who they is, get it right and shut that story. Get it right and get rid of this.
You see, when the media and politicians decide to kill a story, when they decide to hide the truth from you, they'll do whatever it takes. They shut down the school. It's gone. Everyone lost their jobs. You see, once this lie about a racist attack has gone global, the truth can never be allowed to come out. The real truth, that a young Syrian refugee was struggling to fit into his new environment, was problematic. His allegedly abusive and violent conduct towards teachers and children was allowed to run unchecked. Why? Did the school authorities turn a blind eye rather than be accused of victimising them and being racist towards him? They stayed silent. The truth may have triggered accusations of racism or sparked discussion about immigration policies. The challenges of achieving the successful integration of migrants we welcome into the United Kingdom. And the need to take those challenges seriously. You see, Jamal was one of 20,000 Syrian refugees who come to the UK as part of the United Nations resettlement programme. The government could not allow their policies to be examined and the consequences and their incompetence to be exposed. And if you don't think the government is incompetent, you ain't been paying attention to anything. Priti Patel's been talking tough, really tough, on controlling our borders for years. And yet we have boatloads of illegal economic migrants being escorted across the English Channel and put into these luxury accommodation at your expense. It's an ineptitude, but nothing for the refugees who come here legally, who we welcome into England. Refugees who are trying to integrate and make a new life. And who was the community's range directed at? All Syrian refugees. That's who. Well, in fact, there are many families of Syrian refugees in the area. We're told all of them delightful, working hard to settle and integrate into the country they can now call home. I spoke to multiple refugee families.
The school holiday, my children, no, I didn't go there.
No problems with your children? No, that's it. So you've had a good experience in school?
I used to have some friends and they don't bother and they don't care where I'm from, country I'm from or anything.
Okay.
And when I thought it was like, when it was about 1 month with the visa and I used to not to speak English very much. So they used to tell me how to speak all that thing and now I'm in year 8 and I know how to speak English and I made more friends and I'm like, I'm fine.
And you're fine? You have no problems?
Yeah.
I don't feel safe at school. Sometimes I say to my dad, I don't want to go to school anymore. I was just crying and I didn't do nothing because I respect the school rules.
Who told Jamal to go on camera and say this? Who arranged the media tour? Who encouraged him to take legal action? He was originally going to sue the school for not looking after him, and then decided to sue me instead. Who told him to put this in his statement to the High Court? You see, Jamal doesn't like to break the school rules. And here's the problem. This is his behaviour record. Almost 100 codes for bad behaviour. Truancy, verbal abuse to teachers, physical violence towards pupils, and lying. Yeah, there's plenty for lying. You see, I haven't got all of Jamal's school records. Large sections of the documents I was given were blacked out. We tried to get access, but we weren't allowed. And the lawyers wrote to the court to explain they had misplaced documentation. And finally, as you can hear, the lawyers decided what they were going to allow me to see. Whilst I was preparing my defence, Jamal's lawyers decided what I could see. And this global news story wasn't an accident. It was all carefully planned. You see, the day before the video went viral, a GoFundMe page was set up for Jamal. And the video went viral the day after a criminal record check come back from Jamal. Why would his lawyers do a criminal record check? Well, they had to make sure this was financially beneficial exercise, wasn't going to be derailed by an unhelpful public.
Guys, if you want me to move and go down to the counter protest,
Mohammed Kanji,
put a 1 in the chat.
Was
if you want me to stay here, put a 2 in the chat.
Oh fuck, no, journalistic. Oh no, fucking totally journalistic. I want to get all the background on. You reckon he was a member of that?
I'm Mr. Harun.
are a prescribed terrorist organisation. Almost 60% of the terrorists in British prisons are ex-members of this organisation. They kill, they murder, they slaughter. That is the organisation that Mohammed Akanji and his brother were allegedly, according to this top mainstream Muslim British journalist, who are members of.
How does a Syrian lad find himself working with a jihadist lawyer of choice before this video even went out? Before anyone has seen this viral video, within 2 weeks the lawyers have been made the beneficiaries of the GoFundMe page of £160,000. The plan to sue the school, that's put on hold, and the plan to sue what? For libel was launched. What riches had these lawyers promised Jamal and his family? School records were edited. Migration Yorkshire clamoured to make this playground fight about race and hate. They contacted the Home Office as soon as they heard about this playground fight. Yeah, the Home Office, a playground scuffle. Why are they contacting the Home Office instantly? Someone went further. You see, we had this school incident report analysed by a graphologist, someone who analyses handwriting. It appears to show that a second person with very different handwriting doctored the report to allege that they had threatened to stab Jamal. Even all the witness reports mentioned there was only one teacher there, so only one teacher could have done an incident report. So, with the careful planning of the jihadist's favourite lawyer and the enthusiastic support of some useful idiots, it was possible for the lies to go round the world twice before the truth had a chance to put its pants. I now need to mention other repercussions of what happened in Normandy. I was being sued for reporting the things that were said to me about Jamal. I had to defend myself. The judge had already ruled that I was not allowed to argue what was in the public interest for people to hear a different perspective of Jamal. I had to prove that the information reported to me was true. That's not the kind of burden placed on Piers Morgan or Jeremy Vine. Piers can describe Bailey as Vernon without being held to account. And who is behind propagating this deception and the lawsuit against me? You see, this is where we get to meet the most sinister part of the unholy alliance. All sorts of people are helping out, but leading the posse from the front is the jihadist lawyer of choice. He represented Shamina Begum, you know the jihadi terrorist that's out in Syria? He represented, I think, my brother Balajo, Lee Rigby's killer. I think he even had to change his name because he's got such a terrible track record. So this is the lawyer who's suing.
Oh yeah.
And who the media celebrated that he had served me papers, even though I wasn't in the country. If you've pillaged, if you've plundered, if you've raped and you've beheaded, and you say you've done it in the name of Islam, well, these are the lawyers for you. The lawyers who stepped forward for ISIS by Shamina Begum, who do fighting to get her back into our country, who defended Mike Balajo, who beheaded Lee Rigby. This is Mohammed Akanji. And his colleague, Farouk Bajwa, who's been banned from claiming legal aid. Yeah, banned from claiming legal aid for putting in fraudulent expense claims. Let me rewind a bit. Let's go back a few weeks. There's an important piece of background information to this.
One of the full ins and outs of it.
What's that line on the site now, right?
Basically, to inform the group call themselves Antifa. Heard of them?
Well, we're on the boat, folks.
And Antifa Dundee basically says a plan to help possibly kill Tommy Robinson. Because they know where he lives, I want to silence him. They've got their hands on, it says they've got hands on some AK-47s, manufactured bombs and stuff. Allegedly said that these petrol bombs through the door of these things. They say they also plan to attack a few of things.
Now at the height of tensions with multiple Muslim leaders, they now take back the radar phone, the one option we have to go direct to the police. They are removing it at this current moment.
Where are you from? I'm from the
Skilled it, mate.
So they said that the radar phone or whatever,
Same thing happened last
phone, the emergency phone.
Can't have people sitting out and fucking boring.
You'll be taken back. Those phones are useful for
an hour and a half.
really.
Right, so when there's a hiring threat and people come to the house and the address has been put out where my kids are, you're then going to take the panic room back.
It's Christmas 2018. The police come to my family's home to tell me that people in Antigua, an extremist organisation, are planning to kill me and my family.
somebody
See,
do
who
us
was
a
the first to
favour?
comment on this video?
I'm
going to come to you through Facebook code. There we go. The Jihadis lawyers of choice also.
PD. Yeah. PD in the house, now mate. Fucking hell.
You going from beer?
Yeah, no, we're going to go and see a bit of Antigua.
Oh, right,
See if we can wind them up a little bit. Yeah, man. Start getting some content.
Good on you.
Right, take care, brother. Right. Hold on, wait a minute.
So guys, we're on the move to go and have a look where Antifa is. Is Welsh and all that coming?
I'm not standing in paper pants.
So we're going to go down and have a look at a counter protest. So the stream might buff a little bit. There he is. Welshie!
Let's have a look, see how far we get and if we just come through.
Tell Sharon to go for.
See that?
So we're just walking down through Whitehall now. There is a counter demo. Hello.
We're going to go down, round the back and go down Victoria and Albert. See if we come out behind them.
Yeah.
Get some Antifa shit. You up for it?
Let's go.
Robson Ego Day. Also.
We know that, mate. Yeah. I thought it was 2 tier racing.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I need to.
Right.
I've been releasing music for 2 years.
Right.
I lost my number.
You in my? Are you in my?
I follow you. Subscribe.
You're on my
found you just now.
Right. My email address is on my about page on YouTube.
What time are you leaving today? I can't do it this week.
No.
It's got to be 1-to-1. I can't. There's a victim involved.
Is there? All right. So it needs to be face to face, really, does it?
Yeah, not even devices. Yeah, you can look after our devices. We just walk around.
Oh no, we'll have a chat.
Yeah, we'll have a chat. But I've been meaning to speak to you for ages.
Right.
I can tell you a lot of things.
That's why Andrew went down in my estimate.
I know. I'll tell you. I'll tell you the truth. It all makes sense then.
Well, I'm going to go round to.
I didn't even know about that pub there.
I'm going to be round here anyway. I'm going to be round here
all right, well,
before I go back. So, message me.
Can you swap numbers now? I'll give you a pen and paper.
No,
Let me put your number.
Yeah, I'll write my number down.
Oh, the camera. Hang on, let me type it in my phone. You know when you're allowed to be outside Yeah, I've been meaning, I lost your number ages ago. I lost loads of numbers. I use iPhones, now I'm going to this.
Yeah, I've gone on to Android.
Oh, it's a nightmare. Type it yourself and then call me. Oh, sorry, call yourself. What time are you leaving today?
About 6 o'clock.
Okay, well, we'll make the call. I'm around.
Where the TV is on. Should be waiting for it.
Alright.
073980842. Alright, I'll give you a bell in a bit. Alright, no worries. Yeah. So we're going to head round this way. I have lost everyone now though.
That's it, mate. Take care.
Getting cramped now in my foot.
I get that, okay?
Jesus Christ was crucified for the sin of the world. Dead and buried. He rose from the dead and is alive. There is hope for you and I today in Jesus. No matter what you're going through.
Can't get through there, look. Clearly have to go through.
Sorry to disturb you. Is this road blocked?
Yeah, it's blocked, mate.
How do I go to the other side of the protest? I just
I think you've got to go all the way down, right down to the bottom and then up through Parliament Square.
Thank you so much.
don't think we're going to get down there.
Anyway, let's move on. Pass this lot. Didn't see any. This is the wind, mate. Excuse me. Hello.
Ja, ще
magari sia stata adottata, però avevo già fatto una
sit down and rest in a minute, guys. I've been on my feet for so long. I'm going to put you in a tripod again, guys. Put you on the floor. I don't know if I got many on now. You've probably all gone on to watch her. Bear with. Sorry about that, guys. Look how many I lost. Wow, loads. Never mind. Just give me a second, guys. Well, yeah, I've lost 3,000. Wow. Just getting my tripod out, guys.
of that was old footage. That's why I walked away. I've seen all that before.
On these streets that we've grown, this is our home. We stand tall to our blood is Indian. We feel our moves skin tone.
I got it all, mate.
Shame on the lawyer, mate.
Where the fuck? Hello, mate, how you doing? Good to see you again, dude. Yeah, I know, I got it, mate. I was right behind him, and then a beer can came over and smacked the copper straight in the back.
You got it?
I got it? Yeah, I got it, mate.
Ah, something to look forward to later on. What a liberty!
Mate, it was just deliberate. They fucking marched the paddock flag through there, and now
just caught him, I got him. And then the old girl started giving it, and then I thought he was going to kick off. I said to them, look, we've got to stick around here, man. Something's going to happen. Come down to the rally.
Yeah. I went to the I had to be in a yeah, I can't go there. In the car, he had to put it in the top.
I will see him, please. Yeah, that's it. Is that all? Yeah. Yeah, because that's the logo of Chase last week. Chase last to take the flag down. The liberty, I mean, he was allowed to walk through. He should never be allowed to walk through. I couldn't go down
Scumbags!
We got that. We got the footage of that. Smithy! Well, that was deliberate. Mate, I've got it straight from where they walked him through. Right, I've got it from the beginning. That was fucking deliberate.
Yeah.
what's this? You can fuck off.
Come on, lads. Stand there. Just to the Rangers. Just to the Rangers. And they were Come on. Come on.
Don't fucking film, mate.
I'm YouTube, mate.
I don't give a fuck who you are, mate. Don't fucking video it.
Why not?
Why? Yeah. This is a fucking setup, mate.
I know it's
Are you
a
not
setup.
that fucking stupid?
I know it's a setup.
So what are you doing then?
Huh?
You're just making trouble then?
How am I making trouble? How is it
Videoing it, mate. You're going to stick it on your YouTube later and say, oh yeah, blah, blah.
We're live. We're live. We're live, mate. We're live. You're speaking like that to a fucking veteran.
Sorry?
A veteran, I am.
A veteran?
A veteran, yeah. A veteran. I know it is. Don't stand there. I'm quite well known.
I can stand where I want.
I'm quite well known. See this? You get hassled, a veteran getting a hassled look.
A few weeks ago, a month ago, I talked about the crisis of birth rate. I urged all British Christians having babies nowadays. Hands up if you've actually done it. Not many. I did warn the men not to have too much beer that day. Alright. There's a bit of a confusion here today. Some people out there don't know exactly why we are here. There's a far-left activist, campaign socialists, who've done a gathering. There's a gathering nearby. They call it counter-protest. Usually you do a counter-protest to a protest. This is not a protest. This is the Festival of Britannia. We are here.
No, I'm not a lefty. How fucking dare you call me a lefty?
We are here to do two things.
I'm more patriotic than most people here because I've served my country.
Values, but also talk about the threats. Of course, this kingdom, this country is one of the best countries in the world. You know how we know this? We got millions of people from around the world who want to come here legally and illegally. You can't blame them. The problem is the system of establishment not being defending our values. So you can't expect this from others, even if they want to, right? You can't expect from others. It's our job to put people from here first.
And this is how they treat them. This is how they treat veterans.
I'm
Yes, mate.
Mate, they're trying to antagonise me.
Is that you? Yeah. Oh, they think you're big.
I told him several times. Yes! Yeah, I'm all good, I'm all good.
Just don't know when that cunt's going to walk through, that agitator's going to actually walk in the crowd. Don't know. That's why I said, let's bring it to them, see if anyone's having it that way, but obviously someone puts some bollocks. I mean, to be honest, as a freedom of speech guy,
connection now, it's all over.
However, the old Bill shouldn't have let him.
With a tally for that.
We saw that, yeah.
I was right behind and they're chucking fucking bottles and everything. I'm getting covered in beer.
That wouldn't have set up Chris, wouldn't it? That wasn't antagonistic, wasn't it?
I've been to too many of these, not
to see, yeah.
To set up.
Yeah.
That was deliberately allowed.
Exactly, mate. Yeah.
But then again, I've got to see it from a journalistic point of view, non-biased.
Yeah.
He had the right to do it.
Of course he does, yeah. Of course he does.
However,
the only thing I
two-tier policing,
the only thing
they
I
shouldn't have allowed him. They shouldn't have allowed him.
It's the ISIS salute.
Yeah, people don't realise what that means.
No, they don't know what it. The police were standing there having photographs done with someone. So, yeah, they don't know what it means. Oh, here we go.
He'll be alright. It's alright.
He's alright.
He's still always joking.
That's very funny. Yeah, he just wants to say hello.
He's like a little baby now.
Trigger's a ladies' man.
He might try and lick you, but he won't bite. You can get
a little bit lower, a little bit lower. Oh, really?
I've got one more battery left and a couple on charge.
And he's used to it now.
You feel it better now?
Don't go to every dog, but it's nice to go out to This thing comes with it.
Right, mate, let's start again.
Hello everybody joining me on X, welcome. There's 1.8k of you on. I am also live on YouTube, so if you want to join the chat on there, come over to my YouTube by the same name.
Watch her start her journalism, she's a natural. I'm sure she's going to bring us great Who saw my trip to Canada recently? Justin Trudeau.
No, he had a go at me because he didn't like me filming. Because these guys ain't really here for the cause, they're here for the fight. Right? The thugs. Those were. Clearly. Because as soon as I fucking said I'm a vet, he squirmed away.
I sat down with her. She was a mother, a grandmother. She led the trucker convoy through Canada against the forced vaccine mandates. We've got a video to introduce her quickly now.
They did it to me on Armistice Day as well, in Leicester Square. I had my camera, and they all started at me with their England flags a fucking round. And I'm there going, hang on a minute, I served this country just so you're able to walk the street with that flag around you.
The Freedom Convoy has been arrested again. Tomorrow, Leeds testifying at the inquiry into the federal government's use of the Emergencies Act tonight, describing why she decided to act after vaccine mandates were introduced.
Leach was arrested in Medicine Hat, Alberta for allegedly breaching her bail conditions, so she'll reportedly be brought back to Ottawa to go in front of a judge.
I have the tears of thousands of Canadians on my shoulder who every day told me they were brave.
Just so you understand, this lady spent over a month of solitary confinement and she's currently awaiting a court case facing 10 years for standing up against forced vaccinations. Tamara Lynch.
Wow. decided to stand up against government overreach and draconian measures. We witnessed tearing families apart. We lost friends, we lost family. Our loved ones died alone. And we said no more. We drove across Canada to have an audience, to request an audience with our government so that we could have them listen to the other side of the story. And I'm going to tell you, if it wasn't for the independent Canadian media, that people would still all think I was a terrorist. Nobody is charged against me with Tommy was right. The Crown Prosecutor in our case wants 10 years in prison for the crime of mischief. Chris Barber and I are currently going through the longest mischief trial in history. In Canada, mischief would be akin to spray painting on a public wall or something. So I brought my freedom guitar. A gentleman put up at my court case last fall. Before I start my song, the night that our lawyers flew into Ottawa. We've been there about a week. We went to 5 lawyers in Ottawa. And my good friend and one of the constitutional lawyers who helped me, his name is Steve Wilson. And the night that Steve Wilson met me, he said we were in my goal here is that every morning when Justin Trudeau wakes up after the night I want the first thing he thinks about what's up well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up and make me feel I won't back down. No, I'll stand my ground. Turn around. And I'll keep this world from dragging me. Stand my ground, and I won't back down. Baby, there ain't always a way out.
The way I look at it,
well, I know what's right. And I'll keep this world from dragging me. Stand my ground, and I won't back down. There ain't always a way out.
Thanks for that £5 donation. Much appreciated.
Hey,
If you hadn't realised it, we're not backing down. Next up, doesn't matter who you are, what level you are, what your job is or what your career is. If you speak out against their narrative, they will come for you. The next man to address the crowd is MP Andrew Bridges.
Thank you, Tommy, wow. I'm a bit in awe, actually, not because I'm not a person after 14 years in Parliament and public speaking. It's just that the last 2 years in that place down the road, I'm just not used to having an audience, so to speak. It's a real pleasure to address you all here in Trafalgar Square. On the 21st of October, 1805, the Lord Admiral Horatio Nelson sent an historic message to the fleet of Cape Trafalgar.
That's the only problem.
England expects every man to do his duty. Can you imagine, only imagine how long that will take to get that message approved by the Woking Artery and the Peace Brigade today? England expects every man to do his duty. We've currently got a Prime Minister who couldn't tell you what a man or a woman is.
Right, and then I'll run all this.
We used to have the finest country in the world, the best place in the world to live by a country mile. And some time ago, collectively, our political leaders decided to turn everything upside down and invert everything. And the people who promoted the decline of this country, the people on the ground, normally the spineless, very colourful lanyard wearers. I mean, their commitment, it might be 10 miles wide, but it's only half an inch thick. It can never stand up to real patriots. It can't stand up to argument. It can't stand up to debate, which is why they never have a debate. It's all about an agreed narrative. Well, I don't agree to the narrative. We've all got to stand up and be counted before we get to the tipping point for our society. Maybe that's what it's going to take to wake most of the people up, but we're damn close now to the tipping point. And the way we resist is we argue against their lies. We stand up. We say no. No is a small word. But if 1 million, 2 million, 3 million of us say it, it will be heard. It will resonate in the halls of the self-proclaimed elite. We need to protect our freedom of speech. Without that, we have no freedom at all. And I can tell you from experience, in the big house down the road, the mother of all parliaments, there's a lot of things they don't want to talk about down there. They don't want to talk about excess deaths. They don't want to talk about vaccine harms. They don't want to talk about the WHO treaty. They don't want to talk about the EU defence and security pact they're going to get pushed into. They don't want to talk about the cost, the human cost and the financial cost of the disastrous net zero projects. And that shows all of these things for what they are. Because you don't have to protect the truth. You only have to protect lies. Because the truth is like the lions in Trafalgar Square. The truth can protect itself. All we have to do is set it free.
Anybody touches my kit or touches me,
the rate of decline.
I haven't got an education.
You know it,
They're
I
getting
know it,
straight.
and they know it. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Amazon.
But it will get better. With your support, I know that we can turn this country around. And to coin a phrase, the best is yet to come.
There's one at the park down in...
Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. I know that when the time comes, you will do your duty. Thank you very much for listening to me.
There's so many issues they do not want us to talk about. There's so many issues that we have to talk about. There's 500,000 people watching this. Big Pharma control the media. Our government and politicians have betrayed us all. We were all lied to. We were all deceived. I want to introduce a brave warrior with William Wallace in his veins. Watch this.
Lying in bed, I was getting killed by my mother and everything. Someone mentioned me on Instagram and he says, don't know if you're a spiritual person, John, I love it. My advice is you have God or something like that, and I pray. And I swear to I prayed like the other day, and I said, I promise you right here, right now, you can get me back. If you can get my heart rate back to normal, I may get that promise taken in. I've been making much money out of this sports, but I'm trying to help the people as I possibly can. Which is what you're doing. What he was more broadly insinuating, let me be unequivocal from this is that COVID vaccines are safe. Let's have our next question, please. My name is Christian Mark.
You had loads on there, didn't you? I know, I noticed. And Jamie who was there, with a poor title. The title was like Hair Hills, right? Which I know it's a bit descriptive. You want to put Leeds riots, like I do.
I'm speaking about the truth.
You can't beat my life from the Ely riots. I was the only one I was doing there, and my title was I Predict the Riots. I've done the same with Bristol, but you'll cover it. You'll cover it.
You know, they want to shut me down on TikTok and YouTube. I'll just keep going. People might say something else. This guy seems to be out doing it.
See how many I've still got on.
Because I said it was ringing lines, and that's his one.
400 of you on YouTube only. Not so many. I'm going to end it here. If anything does kick off, I will go live again.
If you want to, so I push him over to a live stream. John, the guy who stood next to you is a small YouTuber.
What's his YouTube name?
JON 4539.
Right, everyone go over to John 4539. That's John 4539, he's still streaming.
Yeah, spelled Jon. Tell him Welshie send you over, and Tyrant, obviously.
But make sure you do, and if anything happens, I will go live again.
So the question